Hi, good morning. Hi. Hi. Hi, good morning. How's everyone doing today? Sorry that we're a little late today. My tummy was hurting real bad. And I had to just kind of make sure that it all blew over before we went and got started. Um, couple things, couple bits of, like, what's it called? Housekeeping in order? Um, One, I am testing out a new plugin for OBS. There should be a little thing at the bottom of your screen for closed captions now. If you don't want them on, you can just turn them off. And if you want them on, they're pretty decent. Um, I'm still kind of tinkering with some of the settings, and so they might stick on the screen longer than I would like them to, but they just kind of are like there. And they're not they're a little incorrect sometimes, but high roads. I wanted to getting this closed captions plugin is something that's kind of been on my list for a while, and today I just finally went ahead and finally did it. Um, so that should be squared away. Second of all, if you today is the first official day the DAWNTRAil is out. I'm seeing the captions there put it DAWNTRAil uh, instead of DAWNTRAIL, which is very funny. Like I said, the captions are not great. It uses like Google's speech recognition API, which is fine, but naturally, it's not going to get everything. So it's better than nothing, but it's not perfect. Anyways, so today's the official day that DAWNTRAIL is out, and as a result, the Square Enix is doing an official kind of Twitch collab promo thing, where if you're just watching people play Final Fantasy and they have the viewer rewards tag on their stream, they get rewards. They can be sent codes for certain things. I'd have to go and double check what exactly the timetable is, but I know that one of the items is a mount. Just a second. Twitch drops. So if you watch an hour, I don't expect. I think you might have to link your Square Enix account to your Twitch. I'd have to double check. I have to make sure. Five stream streak, man. You are my biggest fan, Rhodes. Thank you. That's actually not true. You're like my second biggest fan. I should actually make sure. 1 second. I have to go to my Twitch creator dashboard to make sure that it's turned on. Viewer rewards. Yes, it is enabled. Okay. So if you watch 60 minutes of a participating channel, participating is just a stream rewards, you will get into your Twitch drops inventory for 1 hour. You get 10 EXP like meal sets. If you watch for 2 hours, you get 10 A3 tickets, and if you watch for It's different because the website here says it's 6 hours, but here it says 3 hours. You get a mount whistle for the Chorker. So I don't know how to pronounce it. It's the previously exclusive Butterfinger mount. Like previously, the only way that you could get this specific mount, which is just a chocolate-colored Kokopur, right? It was part of the Butterfingers promotional reward. You had to get a code in a Butterfinger to get the mount, and so now you just have to watch me be bad at video games to get the mount, which is very funny. I like to stream it, just often have it on the background for view count. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Everybody helps, you know. I'll tell you though, if you haven't been keeping up with the story of DAWNTRAIL, I think it's at the like critical moment where I don't think I can like explain to you what the story is anymore. I think that's the unfortunate part, is that we've kind of entered an event horizon where the story has gone so Final Fantasy that I just can't explain. You missed the entire Wild West segment of the expansion. Like, you gotta understand. After finishing the Rite of Succession, of course, Wooklamot wins. I was correct on my prediction that Quana would dip out. He forfeited at the final stage to help Wooklamot win. And in turn, Wooklamot decided to share the Dawn Throne with him, so they are now co-Dawn servants. And so, like, that all worked itself out. But immediately after that, they're like, hey, we've got some admin work here to do. Do you want to, like, if you want to go explore up north, the northern continent, right? Because the whole reason Wooklamot does that is because previously, Gulul Jaja, right? Head of Resolve, Head of Reason. Wooklamot is the Resolve. Quana is the Reason. You know, it just kind of worked like that. And it's just like, yeah, I got some admin work to do, and it's just gonna be a while before I can go out and we can do like some adventures or anything again. So I know you said when you came here you wanted to see the northern continent and you need like a special pass to do that. So here's the special pass. It's the least I could do for you helping me win. And you go up there and it's Texas. You go up north and it's Texas, right? You literally cross the bridge and it's Texazona. It's this entire like North American desert. There's Wild West oil boom towns because the entire northern continent is sat upon a giant ceruleum reserve. Ceruleum is kind of this thing in Final Fantasy that is kind of this like equivalent to oil, right? And so there's big oil derricks harvesting ceruleum out of the ground, and there's railroads and buffalo and Old West fucking style towns and sheriffs and bandits, and everybody's got a gun, and it's Texas. It's Texas. Like, I was just blown away by it. And it just, the story is, it's Final Fantasy, right? So over the course of it, we're helping to kind of like, to get to the place that we want to go, we have to take the train, but the train is out of service because there's been some derailment or something, right? So we're helping put the tracks back together. And in the process of this, we run across an indigenous people, literally living in like buffalo hide tent, migratory indigenous people who are like, hey, we gotta have a talk because the railroads are cool and all, right? But they're scaring away all of our not buffalo, and we're kind of worried about like how the influx of people is going to affect the way that we've lived here for generations. And I'm like terrified. I'm like, are we going to do a Native American story arc here, right? Genuinely, for as good as like all of the South American stuff was, I was terrified of this. I was mortified that that's where the story was going to go. But before the story could really go anywhere with that, a fucking portal to another dimension opens up and we get invaded. Like, it's... the entire story gets sent completely off the rails. Like... It's just, like, it's so Final Fantasy. And again, if you're someone who kind of understands the story of Final Fantasy all the way through, you can follow where the story's going. I have not felt super thrown by it, right? There's been a couple of, like, surprise things, but more specifically, so you find the City of Gold, and it's a sealed door that nobody can activate or whatever, right? And so there's a lot of speculation about what the door is. And then after the Rite of Succession, after Zerul has lost, right, you also missed Bakul Jaja doing a bit of a heel turn. Turns out that he's not actually a huge xenophobe piece of shit. He was kind of put up to it by his society and was very vehemently like, I have to be this kind of character for them because they put all their faith in the Blessed Sons. By the way, the creation of Blessed Sons is, like, not pretty. As it turns out, like, it's entirely luck-based, right? That, so you get two people from these different tribes together and they try and have a child, it just has a 99% chance of being stillborn, but that 1% is a Blessed Son, right? A two-headed Mumulja, right? And so, like, Bakul Jaja found himself in this position where, like, because he felt burdened by all of the unborn children that were had to bring him into the world to rescue his people from truly a bit of a tenuous situation. It's kind of sympathetic. They live underneath this giant jungle canopy and they really can't grow their own crops or anything like that. He kind of was, like, indoctrinated into believing that he had to do all these terrible things. I don't forgive him. Let's be real clear. I don't forgive him. Right? Some of the things that he does along the Rite of Succession are too villainous for me to, like, forgive him. I'm willing to let it... I don't think we have to kill him anymore, right? But it definitely... It's a situation, right? And so, like, basically at first blush, well, one, he just completely fails and is completely, like, disowned by his parents and all that stuff. Feels like an utter failure. Kind of opens up a little bit and then backs us into being able to, like, convince the Mumulja that war is not the only option for them to scrape out an existence in this country, and all this other kind of stuff, right? And so that kind of works itself out, but that clears the field for Zerulja to become the real baddie, the first promise, right? And upon losing, like, he goes and sneaks his way to the City of Gold, where he's able to open the door, and the door leads to an alternate reality. Not really an alternate reality. It's a little bit more complicated than that. I have to kind of explain some fundamental world building that exists within Final Fantasy XIV. Essentially, a long time ago, there was one world, and this world was inhabited by what we call Ascians. And Ascians were essentially, they lived forever. They were endowed with incredible magical skill and all this stuff. But one day, a calamity befell them. And in this calamity, they had to sacrifice half their population to summon a god capable of protecting them, and that's Zodiark. However, as it turns out, Zodiark is not actually a good guy, right? And so, in return, an equal and opposite god is brought forth called Hydaelyn. And in the clash between Hydaelyn and Zodiark, their fight is so tremendous and so brutal that Hydaelyn sunders the world, that she splits the single world into the original and 13 reflections. It's where the Final Fantasy XIV, like, you know, it's, and so all those disparate realities are spread upon the multiverse, right? And they all coexist with the source here, right? Our character lives on the source, right? But all these shards, all these reflections exist spread throughout the kind of like separated by essentially the blind eternities to these other worlds that are reflections of the source, right? And so like because really wasn't the story, never got the big picture context what the fuck was going on. Truth be told, the concept of reflections itself is not even something that's really introduced into the story until I'd say post Heavensward, not until you reach the Warrior of Darkness stuff, after Heavensward. So it takes them a while to really come up with to explain to you the why Ascians want to bring about calamities, because Ascians, the ones who are left, right, which there are some. It's raining outside, and so I pulled my umbrella out for some reason. Ascians, the ones you interact with during Realm Reborn, essentially what they want, the ones who are left, want to rejoin all the reflections back into the source so that they can have their world back, right? And so the calamities that befall the world that you kind of live in, right, in history, are actually rejoinings. And so when the game says it's set in the 7th era, right, there have been 6 previous calamities that have befallen the world. And those calamities, in reality, have been Ascians fucking about on the other reflections and causing huge amounts of grief and strife in them to essentially cause them to collapse, and that forces all of, like, their energy and aether back into the source. And the Ascians' plan will only work once that has been done for all reflections, right? And so when I say a portal to an alternate dimension, I really mean it's a portal to another one of those reflections. And so that's kind of the situation we find ourselves in now. Where I'm trying to think of how to kind of, because there's a lot going on here, right? Why are they trying to rejoin the reflections? They're trying to rejoin it largely because any Ascians who are living at this point are thousands and thousands of years old. It has been an extremely long time since the Sundering. And largely, it's the Ascians who are left are all followers of Zodiark, right? Who want to, like, take the world back to the time it was before the Grand Calamity, like, was brought upon them. And so the only way they could do that is by causing all these rejoinings, right? Which would bring Zodiark back to full power. And they believe that Zodiark would have the power to undo all of, like, the horrible things that happened to their people all that time ago, right? That essentially they could unsummon Zodiark and bring back to life all of the souls that were lost. They're delusional. That's the ultimate, like, tragedy of the Ascians. And this truly is, I'm describing here the plot of Shadowbringers, essentially. Oh man, ads. Get them out of here. Why the fuck do I have 3 DMs? Who is trying to get my attention? Cool. Trying to collect my thoughts so when I come back I could just kind of explain it to Rhodes a little bit without, like... Oh. All right. So, yeah, the Ascians are delusional. And it's ultimately part of the tragedy is that, like, um, when you're going through Shadowbringers, you actually really get to talk and meet with and understand one of the Ascians who's kind of in charge of the big plan, right? And ultimately, he's one of my favorite characters in the entire game, actually, right? Because I kinda get it. I kinda get it, right? What he's doing is evil and he has to be stopped. That's not a question, but I understand the why of why he's doing this, right? And ultimately, I also am aware that his plan is never going to work. But unfortunately, his plan is like he's so committed to it at this point that he has deluded himself so far that he can't possibly understand that his own plan is just not going to work. And like it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy, and it's why Shadowbringers is one of my favorite expansions. Just because of like that portion of learning, right? Their plan is never going to work. But what choice does he really have? And like, you know, every time they cause these calamities, it causes untold amounts of death, like death among both the source and, of course, all lives in a reflection, which 1/14th of an Ascian soul, right, is still a person. That's the thing, right? But also, to this guy, it's a negligible cost, right? Um, because of course souls in this universe are real, and like once you die, you return to the ethereal sea and you are cleansed of all of your memories, and then you return back to the earth. And it's like our character, in fact, is was an Ascian essentially. Was like a named, well-known Ascian named Azim in an ancient life, right? Azim was one of like the big 14 kind of Ascian leaders way back when. And or no, there was only 12 main Ascians. My bad. But like to this guy, right? We're kind of a pale reflection of who that person used to be, right? In reality, only one like 1/14th of this person that he used to know and love, right? It's like crushing ants. And so like, you know, the familiarity level of Heidelin. Heidelin is also a deeply tragic character that you don't really learn about until Endwalker. Um, truly, truly one of like my favorite characters is Heidelin, and the woman she used to be. But Heidelin does have an immediate kind of trust for your character, largely just because before Heidelin was Heidelin, she was Venat. Venat was one of like the big like named known Ascians, and her mentor was Azim, right? And so, you know, like it all kind of like flows into itself. And of course it takes, and I will say this, it takes a long time to get to this part of the story. It's why I try and get people into Final Fantasy, and I try and just tell them to enjoy the bits that they're at right now, because eventually it's all gonna come together, right? Getting to Shadowbringers is already like a 200 to 300 hour commitment. And if I start out the gate and I'm like, you just have to play 200 to 300 hours to get to Shadowbringers, then it's good, right? I lose everybody, right? The truth is that yes, it does all come together way down the line, and Endwalker in particular being kind of the capstone to the whole story of Zodiark and Hydaelyn and the Ascians and all that stuff, caused me to cry a lot. It caused me to cry a lot. But you have to get there, right? You have to get the whole culmination of the whole story together before you can get to it. And that's why, like, I really hate people who are like, oh, you can just skim your way through Realm Reborn and Heavensward and all this stuff, because it gets good eventually, right? I am very adamant that Realm Reborn is not perfect, but it's serviceable, perfectly fine, especially now that they've shortened it down, that it's, like, fine to get through. Heavensward is extremely good. Stormblood is extremely good. You just have to look at them in their own respects. You can't start expectations way up at Shadowbringers, right? Because it builds to that. Shadowbringers is like... It is the... Shadowbringers and Endwalker are the emotional peaks of the story, but if you're somebody who's skipping through to get to it, you lose something. And so I'm very adamant when I try and get new people into the game that I'm like, you're just gonna have to trust me. Realm Reborn is admittedly a little slow. It's a little dated, but it's worth it. It's worth sitting through, and it's worth through getting there, because when it picks up, when the story picks up, right, that's the thing, right, is Final Fantasy XIV is a Final Fantasy game, and it anticipates that you pay attention to the story, because like shit that gets laid in the ground in Realm Reborn comes up, right? That it does come up. That stuff like that is really early and really foundational. But it all ties around. And yeah, people, let's be clear, there was some filler in Realm Reborn. There was some filler in there, but they mostly have cut it out at this point. And I'm not super ecstatic about going back and doing some of the dungeons from Realm Reborn, because it's just so dated, right? And I just think that you're doing yourself a disservice. I think that Final Fantasy is, like, 14's story is really quite good. And, like, there's a whole sect of, like, cutscene skippers or like, Realm Reborn haters. And I'm like, I just don't see eye to eye with you, and I never will. I just will never see eye to eye with you. Because I just don't get it. I just don't get it. When, like, 14... when it is so story-directed, right? When all of the main content of the game is set along this storyline, right? And yes, there's side raids and there's side trials and stuff like that, right? But those have their own stories, and some of those stories are really fucking good, actually, right? It all kind of, like, I feel bad. I feel bad because my roommate, right, Tessa, is now at this, like, rushed through to get to the end of Endwalker before DAWNTRAIL came out. And along the way, she skipped stuff like the Alexander raids and the Omega raids. And I feel bad for her, because that content is both really good, but also fundamental to your understanding of your place within the entire fucking the universe itself, right? Alexander is a god of time, right? And Omega is a creature from outer space. And when those concepts come up again in Shadowbringers and Endwalker respectively, I think your understanding of the universe is so much more complete if you have done the raid series. It's why, it is truly, genuinely why, when people want to get into 14, I am on the front lines. I am there. I am like, I will be your guide. I will be your stone, your rock, your whatever you need. I will be there with you. I will go through all the story content with you. I will answer all of your questions. I will suffer through Sastasha for the 8 millionth time. Because I believe that you deserve someone to spend that time with you, to take you aside and be like, hey, you should be taking your time with this. You should go and do the Alexander stuff, right? If you want, I can carry you through the more like boring Alexander raids. There are some, right? There are some Alexander raids that are not good. And if you want me to just like unsync the instance and carry you through it on my back, we can do that, right? But if it means that you get to experience the story, right? I am on the front lines. I'm constantly there for people. You just have to say it. You just have to set aside the time and be like, hey, Angie, I really want to get into 14. Like, are you available for something like that? And I find it to be a grand disservice to people when, and I'm not saying that like you need a guide, right? I think you can get through 14 fine, but I am extremely willing to show people the best that the game has to offer, because there is some really good shit that the game can offer. Stuff that I skipped on my first playthrough. I did not do Omega when I was going through Stormblood. I did not do Omega. And when I reached, like, it was only upon getting through Shadowbringers and then going back to do Omega that I realized I kind of missed out. I think that people should do the content at the time that it is relevant. And it's why I'm still mad at myself. Like, I still haven't done this dungeon. I'm sure that this dungeon is, story perspective, not super important. But this has been in my quest log for like 4 years. And I'm like mad at myself about it. I'm almost humiliated that I haven't done this dungeon. I'm sure that it's just some side dungeon and that I really don't care. But like it's genuinely a bit of a shame to me that I still haven't done it. So oh, okay, all that out of the way. Dawnbringers or DAWNTRAIL. I had to stop at a bit of a weird time last night because I had to go meet with my social obligation. Yeah, it's weird out here, by the way. By the way, it's weird out here. So my operating theory right now is that, okay, so like you go down here, right? It's the Wild West. When you look up in this direction, you see a giant purple dome. We had to do a dungeon to get through the dome to reach this side. This side geographically looks like the place we expected it to, but of course, it's got all these weird structures, and it's all purple in the sky, and it's raining and lightninging all the time, right? And it's weird. It's a big, weird place. My operating theory at the moment, right, is that one, there's some time dilation stuff going at play here. We know this already is true, that because of the distance in like space between the source and its reflections, is that time sometimes flows differently between those two locations. We already know this dome has only been up for like a couple of days. This is inside the reflection, kinda, because we're on the source. We are definitely on the source, right? But within the bubble, whereas like outside the bubble, it's only been a couple days since the dome has gone up. Within the bubble, it has been 30 years, which points to the time dilation that we observe previously, during Shadowbringers, when we go to the first. When we go to the first, right, we learn that a couple of weeks in the source has been about 5 years on the first, right? And here, a couple days outside has been 30 years on the inside. We are still on the source. My belief right now is that the gate, well, there's this big structure here, right? There was a gate that we saw at the entrance of the City of Gold that connected the source to that reflection, right? I don't know which reflection it was, but my operating belief is that whichever one it was destroyed by a calamity, right? That entire, like, dimension was destroyed by a calamity. However, it's become clear here, right, that whatever technology this is super advanced compared to what we have on the source. And so my belief is that this big structure served as a shield and, like, this whole, because the bubble predates, we've learned this from people who are older than, like, the bubble has existed here, right? That the bubble came first and that they suddenly found themselves here. This structure protected the people within its kind of protective bubble, right, from the calamity that destroyed the rest of their reality, right? And so the Void Gate at the City of Gold, right, that connected our source to their reflection, then when Zerulja activated it, right, served as a beacon to bring this bubble and this kind of, like, section of the other reflection from essentially hanging out in empty space here to the source, right? And that's why it's weird. It's why there's the bubble. It's why there are people here who have lived here for 30 years, even though for us they only came to this area like 3 days ago, right? And so I'm just trying to see how this is going. That's my operating theory, is that the people who live in this tower and the ones that we've spoken to who I don't think we've actually spoken. We've only spoken to one person who wasn't from Yassilani, the kind of town that was originally here in Tyrol, right? That they are actually from that reflection, right? And that they have lived here for generations, for God knows how many years, essentially protected from Final Fantasy's equivalent of the Blind Eternities by this advanced technology. It's also why electricity is really prominent here. Every calamity is marked by an influx of one particular kind of aether. This place is so purple-coated because their shard was rejoined back to the source using a primarily lightning aspected calamity. That's my operating theory at the moment. Also, there's a little robot here. Again, advanced technology. There's also some, like, oh god, yeah, there's the regulators. So a lot of the people here have little discs on their heads, and the discs are called regulators, and essentially they allow you to, like, oh god. So part of the reason people have lived here for so long is because when you die of natural causes, the regulator captures your soul in it, right? Instead of letting it return to the, like, ethereal sea. And then people can use those souls to extend their lifetime, right? Evil. Because souls are a real thing in this universe, evil. I hate it. I hate that. I hate that practice. I don't like it. It makes me feel bad. Alizé is right here with me. I don't really like it. Okay. This robot here is also being controlled by Aaronville's mother, who is the leader of a resistance group, who is leading efforts to stop Zerilja from using this area in space and time to essentially try and conquer the rest of the source, right? That's his grand plan, is to use the advanced technology here to take over Tural and then use Tural eventually to wage war against the world. That's been his plan from the beginning, of course. And these people here are part of a resistance group who operate against that. And she is controlling the robot because she's got a hit on her head and doesn't want to show herself, essentially. Yeah, no, Graha is completely correct. Like, it's risky, it's unethical. I don't like it. I don't like it in the slightest. And we've been told, right? We've been told that the memories that a person has, right, upon death are separated from the soul and stored in the cloud, big air quotes, the cloud, right? Which is some, I assume, kind of central storage solution or something like that, right? Still feels evil. I still don't like it. Okay. Oh, and yeah, the souls are given to people with regulators as a form of currency. If you do good work, they give you more souls, um, to both extend your your lifetime, and also in case you get like killed by a monster or struck by lightning or something, right? You can spend a soul to revive yourself. And nominally, we've been told that um, you can choose to not wear a regulator, but it sure seems like everybody here who isn't like exactly in the resistance, they're all wearing one, right? They're all wearing one. So I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like them. I like. I also don't exactly trust the system behind it. The problem is I just don't know a lot about this. We've only actually been in this area for like a couple of hours. And so I have a lot of hanging questions that I'm trying to figure out. But I've also kind of given up on like, trying to spitball here, because I don't think I could have ever predicted that we'd be going to a reflection or something thereof. Crazy overkill, by the way. Oh no, there's another one. Okay, that's fine. Like, it's just not... I can't, in any world, right, find that the existence of regulators is ethical, right? Because it's one of those, like, I mean, I guess if you don't want to use them, I'm not going to force you to, but, like, God forbid one of these crazy fucking lightning monsters, right, who are just kind of wandering about, or, you just get, like, struck by lightning, you know, like, oopsies, oopsies. So you better be a good little worker and do your parts so that, you know, you have plenty of soul chips to save yourself in case you die. Whoopsies. That's the thing, though. That's, like, the thing is that we've seen one of the souls that got turned into a soul chip, and it was just a nice old lady who died of natural causes. Like, at a certain point, soul cells can't prolong your life, right? And so you just die of natural causes, and at that point, they just harvest your soul to be turned into a soul cell. So they're not all, like, criminals. I actually don't know why we're so surprised to see this. This is the second time we've seen someone get revived by these things. Because, like, when Zerul comes back from the City of Gold, he has one and gets fucking laid out on his ass by his father. And then gets revived for it. By the way, Galul Jaja is dead. Galul Jaja got fucking killed by Zerul, actually. Yeah? Red is a friendly color, right? Like, definitely not something to be concerned about. You want to explain what that was, girl? Huh? So beast souls can also be stored in the regulators, and you can eat them to give yourself a power boost. I I don't like this technology at all. And I think the devs want me to not like it. It does remind me a lot of Void Scent. But like they've purposefully broken the cycle of death and rebirth here, and I think we're supposed to frown upon this. I think that I'm having the emotional reaction I'm supposed to, where I'm like, I hate this actually. Like I really don't like this. Cause like it's yes, it's all wrong. It hasn't explained what do you mean happens, right? When a soul gets used up, right? Because as part of like the life stream, as we've seen, when a soul dies, it's returned to the ethereal sea, right? And is then allowed to become reborn as new life comes into the world, right? That cyclical kind of reincarnation is real in Final Fantasy. It's not like some fucking like um religious teaching or belief system. It's observable fact. It is something that we have observed and been to. Like, you go to a dungeon where you literally visit the shores of the ethereal sea. You get to see the life stream. It's real, right? It's not some kind of religious belief. But, like, the only souls that aren't essentially allowed to be part of like, rebirth are those that, like, hell is also real, right? Hell is also real in this universe, and souls that commit particular atrocity are essentially sent to hell for a time until their memories are cleaned and they're allowed to return back to the surface where they're allowed to be like rebirthed, right? And the only time we've seen where that cycle is broken is in the 13th reflection, which is essentially caught in limbo, because you can't die there, so you're just instead immediately reborn unless you are consumed by a greater beast, right? But like, what does it mean if somebody's soul is consumed in this reality? Because we're not detached from the life stream in any kind of real capacity. Is the soul like used as a battery and then allowed to return to the ethereal sea? Or is it gone forever? Right? Because if the soul's gone forever, profoundly evil piece of technology. Profoundly evil bit of tech right there, if that's what it means. It is a perversion of all things that are like good and decent in this universe. Alize, you see me. You see me. Cryle's being too easy on them. Like, we are operating on levels of, like, Full Metal Alchemist baddie levels of profound evil. I can't. I can't in good conscience, like, Sphene seems like a good person. She's the one person from Alexandria, which is what they called this place before it came to the source, right? She seems like a decent person. She seems like she really does care about the people who, like, live in this kingdom and all that. I don't like her. I don't like the fact that she apologizes for and accepts this system. I hate it. I don't like the system. I find myself deeply, like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. And I can't think of other words for not liking it than just being like, I don't like it. Like, she gets me. Like, hey, I know we should be, like, this whole expansion has been about cultural differences and understanding other people's way of life. I just, it makes me feel bad. It makes my bones ache, right? It is a lot of. I've thrown a lot of story at you. Is the thing. Me being here, like, waiting around. I'm all the way up into the neck in these waters, right? I was able to accept a lot of these concepts, like, at first blush. There's a lot going on here. I mean, Wicklamat is correct. Sphene might be an incredibly cute design, but I can't trust her. We actually do have pretty good reason to believe that it is actually Erinville's mother, just because, like, even though we haven't seen her, her reaction when we met her was a little too, like, genuine. I mean, I trust the bunny. I trust the bunny. come a long way from taming alpaca. I again find myself wondering, when does Justinian get here? Oh shit. Oh right, I thought that this meant that there's like a single player duty here, but you just actually have to go back into the hideout. Oh geez, there's a lot of people here. Let's see here. She's too cute. She's too cute. She's too cute. Big fan of timid girls around here. Yeah, and he's fucking evil. There is no... There is no, like, atonement for Zeralja at this point. It is exactly like the Steven Universe meme. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. That's why she's called the Vow of Resolve, because she's got a lot of it. Wow. My fussy little bun bun. Hmm. Hmm. I guess we're just gonna have to break into the palace. Because Zeralja is fucking obsessed with honor. He would never hide and let his soldiers do the work. We could break all of his fancy toys. If we break all of his fancy gizmos, then surely he has to come deal with us. The enemy is inside the walls. Let's go. That sure is convenient. Just let us right into the residential district. The thing is, I could already read your names because they're in the subtitles. Wow, right back into a cutscene, huh? There's like. Nostalgia is an Alexandrian name? That's interesting. Seems like when you lost your mother. Oh, well. Oh, okay, so they did lose their mother. Okay. Something tells me you have what it takes. Yeah, I'm kind of the best. Oh. So the question becomes, right? We made it through the barrier, but is the time dilation still like a thing, or have like now the bastion's been completed, this kind of way to walk through the barrier? Um, is time synchronized now? While you still can. Ominous. Thank you for the cake, bro. Oh no. Meanwhile, in a different location.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming.
Design is so cute.
But
I almost forgot.
on the brink. You were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
Sphene, I don't know how to explain this to you. We're gonna have to kill this guy.
Loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo?
No! He doesn't want peace! How crazy is this for you to grab your head around?
But it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuglamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I don't know how to tell you this. If you haven't noticed in the last 30 years, Zeralja is fucking evil.
Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuglamart, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
Girl. That's so... It's so him. It's so him. Trade twin tails. They're so cute. Fucking Graha being excited about getting to see the cool technology tower. Bro, I thought you left that Exarch shit behind you. God damn. Man, this captioning program is really bad when I'm saying like Final Fantasy names and stuff like that. It can't even get Exarch correct. Quick, somebody patch into Google how to pronounce all of like the names and titles in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm sure that won't take exceptionally long. I have to wonder. Oh, I could have just teleported back. You know, sometimes writing is actually good. Sometimes writing is just like, you just write your way back, and it gives you some time to kind of think. So let's see here. Let's check the pace. You might get a dungeon here pretty soon. It's not that far of a distance, and it's good to sometimes just like sit and think for a moment. You just have to walk your way in, and if things are good, then they're good. And if you, like... We still don't know how these, like, mechanical soldiers work. I'm still not entirely convinced that they're not also powered by souls. Is that Sentry a playable race? I know you can get their armor. I know you can get their armor set. You want to play as cool robots? It's as close as you would get, is you'd have to play as a not cool robot all the way up until level 97 until you can get to the what the fuck. I'm sorry, what the fuck?
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
I love the elevator music remix of the fucking DAWNTRAIL leitmotif.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphinx Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
Right. So, right next door to Peru is Texas. And right next door to that is the interior of the spaceship from Wall-E. Like, this expansion has everything. This expansion has everything.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Fiend's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
So when are we getting a housing district here?
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here
Graha's
will
so
help us
excited.
prepare for the
He's
battles to
so
come.
excited.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
He just runs
I
off.
shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor Spear, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything.
You don't have to
Everything is
act
just
like you're asking me out on a
so
date,
different
girl.
from home is all.
Like, yeah, it would be nice to just kind of walk around with you, but it's not like a date or anything. You can just be like, hey, you want to go look around? Dude, what the fuck? Why is it so bisexual in here, by the way? I've had that thought as well. Oh my god, it's actually a city. There's Ethernet shards. Oh, it's a big city. Why the fuck was so bisexual caught by Automod? Like, come on. Come on. Like, let's be real. But is this an... This is a very precariously placed Aetheryte crystal. also an extremely weird looking aetheryte crystal. An arcade? Hello? Oh my god. Dude, I love this game. Dude, I love this game. It's just like... every time you think you have it pinned down, it throws this at you, right?
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Her design is so cute. I can't get over it.
Now,
I don't
know
trust
you've
you,
scarcely
and I don't think I
arrived,
like you,
but I
but...
have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Let's not. Let's not. Please.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
No, I'm extremely rational about this, actually. I'm not angry, I'm not hasting.
The risk is too great.
Oh, that's what you're worried about. No, don't worry
your
about
concern,
that.
but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war.
That's the thing, is like...
As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop
you
him.
can't reason with him.
I know you love your people too. And so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
That bitch has got my hair.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
That's okay, my bro's out there taking care of
It
that.
may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm not yielding on this either. Zeralja has to die. He has to die.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me.
Trustworthiness.
Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself.
Her ideals seem trustworthy.
you
I don't like the
like, I can
society that she
introduce you to my citizens,
leads.
too.
Like, she seems too
I
enthusiastic
consider
about the
them
whole
family,
regulator
as
thing,
you
which
do
I
yours.
can't.
By
Right.
all means, we're in your
But she
capable
seems rather genuine at this point, and that leads me
That
to
you
at least
are. This will
trust
be
that
an
she's not going to
enjoyable and
backstab
enlightening
us.
tour, I promise.
I can't imagine what it must have been like for her to lead her nation for however long she's been leading it. That is another thing that we don't really have a like good view on, right? Is that Alexandria existed within the bubble for several hundred years, is what Sphene said, and has only been on the source here under Zeralja for about 30. Sphene was there when Zeralja took over and brought them here, right, for his own purposes. But I don't know how long she's been ruling the nation, right? Good to know eighth rights are a universal technology. The Nexus arcade. I love that we have a fucking arcade here. Uh-oh. Mini rant. I mean, electropy, it's just electricity, right? it's not like a rare material. I also like that all these people are wearing what looks like Skalic gear. Do we get a... I have to get a closer look. Oh, it is just pure Skalic gear. Damn. So this gear has been in the game for a while, and I've always been a big fan of like the near future look that it has, but it is kind of ruined by the fact that a lot of them have this kind of like alchemy pouch thing going on the back. And I was really hoping that we got like something that was evocative of Skalic here, but removed the kind of alchemy gear, so they were true like near future gear, but they're all just wearing Skalic. Destiny's 2 previous expansion, the one before now, had this kind of futuristic city vibe going on. You get introduced to the core location where the NPCs are, and it's a future arcade. It's not the only place to... But it's... Yeah, like... There's gotta be more to the city than that. Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck this is. This shop sells food. Are these like food pellets? Oh, Jesus. Grapes? Oh, geez. CC did not like that. They look like grapes! No, I don't want to eat synthetic grape, actually. Keen on the meal bar. Mmm. The queen asked you on a date. I'm just on a big gay polyamorous date right now. The salad paste. None of this sounds very appetizing, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'll take the cultivated steak, I guess. Every good polyamorous triad has the furry, the ultra femme, and the tank. So it's mildly clip worthy, but yeah, I would rather just take the picture and just like put the text on it. It's interesting. It's pretty good. This is what I would actually say. I would actually just describe it as being pretty good, and then my roommates would get upset because I describe everything as just kind of pretty good or, you know, pretty okay. It's just my southernisms, I promise. So Sphene is not human. I'm coming around to this, that Sphene is like the spirit of the tower or something. Sphene strikes me as being like too ethereal, right, to be real. I've kind of had this in the back of my mind for a little bit now, where I'm like, I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, she doesn't strike me like a real person. She's like a construct or some kind of manifestation of some intelligence. She's not real, is what I'm getting at. Skink! Skink! Skink moment! If I had something more specific to say about Sphene, specifically the reaction she had to me asking her about, like, that there was the question of, like, oh, if Electropy existed in, like, our neck of the woods, people would be fighting over it all the time, right? And she seemed rather, like, concerned about that statement in a way that I didn't quite understand. Which makes me believe that, again, she's some kind of guardian. Like, my opinion is hardening on this a little bit, that, oh, it's this way. Cause she looks so different from kind of everybody else, that there's something weird about her, and her reaction to food and the concept of, like, oh, people would totally fight over this thing, right? Like, one, people did fight over this. But, like, I don't know. I'm trying to... Skink spotted. Friend. No, friend, no! I still don't have the skink pet because I never did the fucking dungeon that it drops from. I want one so badly, and I just never did the content that it drops from. Skink, skink, skink. Same energies if you saw one IRL. Yeah, no, they're so friend-shaped. This is a pretty roomy place. Also, we just walked into this person's house without, like, knocking or anything. She also remembers people a little too well, right? She's a little too familiar with people. She is some kind of, like, central intelligence, for sure, right? Oh, poor kid's out cold. Hmm. Aww. For your mother and me. For your two gay mothers, one of whom is an artificial construct. Sometimes a marriage is between a woman with a sick kid and an artificial construct. Bye, skiing friend. Goodbye! Goodbye, Skink! I probably could have just touched that crystal, actually. Look, I'm a silly head. I'm just a little silly head. Sometimes I forget that I can teleport. It happens. So how do you take it over here? I assume there's like some kind of pad that you touch here that teleports you to the other side. I'd have to assume. Oh yeah, that looks like it. Poor Wuklamot is gonna get fucking seasick on the escalator. Oh! Huh. Huh. I didn't anticipate that it would fucking teleport me like that. Oh man. It's also
Strange
clean
contraptions
and
everywhere
clinical.
you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Can I speak up? Can I say I hate it?
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Souls have a price point.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
All right, so early anticipation, like question, right here. Okay, so here's the part where the nexus of the information that I've gained thus far all comes together, right? So this, of course, used to be part of a different reflection, and the discovery of Electropy, right, was, I assume, spurred on by Asians who were seeking to invoke a calamity, which of course led to some grand war, which destabilized the realm enough for the Asians to trigger a, what's it called? A calamity, a kind of merging back into the source, right? And that's my kind of guess. My guess as well is that Sphene here is as old as that war, that she is in fact several hundred years old, was possibly a real person way, way, way back when, and they stuck her soul in a database so that she could control, like, this whole soul system, right, was brought about by how, like, devastating that war was, right? That it was originally a tool for war, and that she was made, like, as an administrator for that program. I'm shooting in the dark here a little bit, right? But that's kind of where part of my inclination is. I'm extremely certain about Electropy was given to these people by the Asians, who used it as a tool to destabilize the realm enough to force a rejoining. Absolutely certain of that. Absolutely certain of the fact that the soul convergence process was born of that war as a means for warfare, right? Absolutely certain of that. Less certain about Spheen's origins.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Consistent with a rejoining.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
Awful convenient.
Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So
That's
much
why you
so,
just sit
in
and
fact,
chat.
that all nations
Sitting's
soon
hard.
became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds like a calamity. It sounds a lot like a calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
He tried.
Yes, Mum.
Thank you,
Of course.
Captions, for turning Therapy
Even
Droid
without
into
a spare
Detroit.
soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
What's funny about that, Rose, is that there are plenty of times that you sit down and like eat and talk with people. It's just few and far between. It's one of those like, well, they're already standing, so
Keep your chin up, my friend.
it might as well
And
just
when you feel better,
keep them,
I'm
you know,
sure you'll find
standing
another
here.
way to apply your talents.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
It's capitalism, so yes.
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Don't tell Elon Musk.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix
Please
things.
don't make Sphene
Restore
the
your
final
realm
boss
to
of
where
this
it belongs,
expansion.
and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
I'm gonna lose my fucking gourd. It's Sphene is the final baddie.
Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja.
There have
Once we've
been, so
dealt
there have
with
been a
him,
couple of times
perhaps I can
where
return the favor and show
she's
you
like,
to Lihiola.
I want to tell you, but the sentry bots are around, and
I'd
so I
like
can't
that
tell you.
very
And
much.
the implication there is that she's afraid of Zorolja, right? But I am, of course, convinced that there's more going on. I'm convinced that she's not a real girl, right? That she's some kind of embodiment of, like, the soul system, right?
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Personally, I think he sent her to you and your party to convince you to stand down. I don't think that's true. I think Zorolja wants a fight. I think that it's too out of his character for him to be like, hey, you should tell them to go surrender, because I just don't think that that's correct. Particularly because they had that argument. She was like, do you really have to kill your sister? And he's like, he doesn't want an ally. That's the thing, right? Is he doesn't want an ally. He believed himself to be the rightful ruler of Tyrol, that it was his birthright. We fucking humiliated him in the Right of Succession. Like, humiliated him. He wants us dead. And he wants everything we stand for wiped from the planet, right? The fact that he lost the Right of Succession to us is a humiliation. I don't think that he has any interest in... Here, I can actually pop this. That he has any interest in seeing us stand down or seeing us become allies or whatever, right? He believes war to be a necessary thing, right? And is willing to wage war with the entire world. I don't see him standing down. That's all I'm gonna... That's kind of what I'm feeling. There goes the skink friend, by the way. Little baby Mamolja. It's... looks like a young Zeralja. It's a Hobigo with blue scales. Those are exceptionally rare. Hmm. It's the whimsy music. It's so whimsical in here. What the fuck? Giant graphics card? Oh, hi, baby. Is this the agent they sent to show us where the hideout's at? I should have taken the time to fetch that 8th emote shard over there. Fuck. Shit, he's over there. Alright, I'm on my way back. I'm on my way back. It's very weird. It's a very interesting little tune, and it's also, like, it's got the DAWNTRAIL leitmotif in it. There's a lot of interesting music in this game. Bunny with homophobia in her eyes. Sorry. Sorry. Adorable as you are. Oh no. Oh no, she's cute. Homophobia, baby. You can tend the bar with me. I mean, if it is a trap, I can fight my way out of it, probably.
Wonderful! They're here!
Oh, hey, they all made it before me. That's nice.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Amazing.
Is that a fucking 3D printer?
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah, it reminds me of, oh my god, what's the name of the
Our
hideout?
members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize
The
in
Rising
electro-
Stones. I knew it wasn't the Waking
They
Sands.
use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview duties.
Why, what's your list? Does that give you a, you know, like, you okay, dude?
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies. to
He
fight a
looks
good
like the
fight, don't ya?
fucking weaponsmith!
Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of
Fuck!
what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology.
Oh, the Asians.
From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Angietrail. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small
Machine
quantity of
infiltration. What is
electro.
this, fucking Terminator?
Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Are Kryle's
It's
parents.
believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
Wow. Hi, Dale. Hi, welcome to the most spoilery content you could ever possibly come across. I mean, good lord. You have no survival instincts. They would kill your ass. You go into the jungle, you would just, wow, your way around, and you would get fucking dunked on. Like...
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zeralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Fucking leave me up to it, huh? He looks like Grolf. God fucking damn it. I can never get away from him. Never. It's good, never. So, for those of you who maybe don't understand why I'm having this reaction, there's a master weaponsmith in Eorzea called Geralf, right? And, he just finds his way into every expansion. Like, every time it comes to make new relic gear or new artifact gear, I mean, that's what he is here. He's clearly a craftsman, and he's going to give me my level fucking 99 armor, right? My level 99/100 artifact gear, 100% certain of that. He keeps showing up, and it like, he looks like, it's not Geralf, but it's clearly a reflection. It's the same, the soul, right? The soul is split and reflected across all of the shards. That's him. That's Geralf's reflection. And that's the bit here. And I'm just like, God fucking damn it. He keeps showing up. God, fuck. Also, Shale is mildly gender. I have seen a ghost. I've seen Geralf again. Be the second time I've met one of Geralf's reflections, because you meet one in the first as well. Alright, dude. As if we've met in another life. Anyways. Get me a fucking monster, girl. I'm about to fucking collapse. Go ahead and get me a monster. So that I can stay awake and keep working on the weapons project. Oh shit. I accidentally toggled on the halo that I never used there because I forgot I keybound it to something that I pressed there. I also know I'm going in the wrong way. I wanted to hit this. Yo, what? A chocobo brush. That's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. So then I says to him, "Gone. Get the punchline." Oh, bitch. I'm actually gonna go a little further beyond to hit this last K threat node. So I'm wondering, so this is the Arcadian, right? And that guy mentioned that he used to be a fighter for the Arcadian. I'm wondering what it is. It's also interesting. This is definitely a Mikode here. But I haven't seen any non-pure. Well, I've seen like a couple of here. I've seen a couple of Ellison here in Section 9, but I haven't seen any like Mikode. Illegal energy tonic. Years really for beginners. Sure. You drained the tonic in a single pull. Auto quick and soon, just start seeing everything more clearly. You feel a roaring surge of energy. You haven't gone up and carked it. Yeah, it would suck if that's what got me after all this time. This is good. I like this bit. It's not even a status buff. It just happens. Fucking Super Saiyan drink? Rainbow Saiyan drink, more specifically. Sounds gay. Dragon Ball is pretty gay. Awaken something feral in me. Huh? Super gay and absolutely 100%.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
Who the fuck fucked Zoralja? Like...
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
Who did he have the child with?
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own, but he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together.
He's probably
This all
a
happened when he was very
clone,
little, so he has
more
no
likely.
recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Galulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
You could, like...
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
You don't have to say that your adopted son is a little unusual.
Another unusual thing.
You can just, like,
Creatures don't seem to attack him.
say that he has
He could
autism.
make his
You
way through the
don't
busy
have
yards as if
to.
he were on a stroll. On
We're
making
all
inquiries,
adults
we
here.
learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Galulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know
I
if
would
it
love
be
to
right.
adopt this little baby. Unfortunately, I'm here to kill his birth father.
Who was that?
Oh, man. Complicated.
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
Found him in the wilds, sitting
I'm
in the
going
dirt,
after him.
staring at
I
bugs
need
that
to
popped up
explain.
after the rain. He's a bit strange.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
I like the way of the action music here. I need to find a merchant so I can offload all this fucking food they've been giving me recently. I'm sorry, I'm about to run out of inventory space. Look at how many fucking item coffers they've been giving me. It's too much. I've got this I don't need this. I have so many Gordian shafts. I don't need that. I do want that. I've got bows just shit. I've got Gordian bolts. I don't need this. Potash I could probably get rid of. Oh, these don't stack with the other silver pieces. Okay. Those are different silver pieces. little footfalls. God fucking damn it. Oh, all the way out in front of Everkeep. Actually, just... I didn't touch this one up here. I'll get it eventually. Trying to get, you can see me trying to get my bearings in real time. Aether current. Should be back later. I'm probably about to take a break to go make food because I'm realizing that I'm quite hungry. So now's a good time. Weird? Oh. Okay. I don't know how I was supposed to pick up on that. Duty is a terrible thing. Reroll. It's destiny. I'm sorry, it's destiny at that point. Fucking low roll the flashbang mount the first time. Go ahead and reroll. If I get it again, it's destiny. I have to use it. The Lion Woman would have loved Steven Universe. No, absolutely. I've been making this joke quite a bit recently. Where I'm just like, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Wook Lamont. It keeps happening. What the fuck is this place, by the way? Looks Charlian. Is this part of Alexandria? Just fucking constantly. There's so many instances where it's the art, it's the fucking, we're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven, art, and it's me, my character with my hand on her shoulder constantly for like every minor villain in this expansion. Bakul, and fucking Zeralja and all that stuff, where it's just constantly like, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Wook Lamont. Damn, just constantly. And of course it comes to a tail, right? The last one is Wook Lamont with her hand on Spheen's shoulder being like, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Spheen. Damn. You could make a whole fucking series of those images with just, you could tell a story in it. Archeo Alexandria. That sure does answer my question that this used to be part of Alexandria. Indeed. So this is like Alexandria that wasn't shielded by, Oh boy, stealth! Oh boy, stealth! Oh boy, stealth! I love stealth. We're gonna have to kill these 100 guys. I love stealth. I love stealth. Oh shit, he's going. Oh shit, I was trying to respond to a DM. He's going. Shit. He's fucking out of here. God damn. That's fucking evil. Where if you did go to that nearest wall, he would have spotted you. That shit's evil. I'm sorry. It's a treat.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
He's a little autistic, as
So
a
he's
treat.
looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
Hello?
What?
Hello?
Sentry?
No, this is...
Run, Gululja, run!
This is not a sentry. This is somebody, like, in armor.
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy. Do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But
It's a good choice, buddy.
I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then.
This is
Let's
the
talk, you and I.
first sentry I've seen that looks like a Mamulja, which I'm very interested by.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Vessel. The robots are powered by souls.
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
and teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself.
I love articulate robots. I love robots who are friend-shaped.
Sir Eltis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Willingly put his soul in the robot.
Captain of the Knights?
Yeah. He's a real person. He put his brain in the supercomputer, and now he's in the robot.
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Poor guy.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Oh man, they always send me out to get the fucking ingredients. Ah. Alize, you want to make a contest of it again? He saw the weakness of flesh and went, nah. Oops, Among Us. I'm gonna go touch this crystal over here because it's just so crystal shaped. I am a person of simple wants and desires. I see big rock. I want to touch big rock. Simple as, frankly. See big rock, I would have hit the big rock in my mouth. I mean, that rock's a bit large. Like, I'm... Suck on it. I don't know if I want to say that word. I don't know. God, my gear level is definitely starting to show its wear. Lucky I'll be getting new gear soon. It's stuck on the rocks like a fucking chump. I've already procured the meat. Yeah, I'm kind of great. Kind of really good at my job, actually. Thank you. Why do I need special stones that can turn electricity into fire? Do we just not remember how to use, like, flint? Like, starting a fire is not difficult? I just now saw all this out here. This... It reminds me of something, but I'm trying to remember what. Maybe it just reminds me of all the destroyed towns that I've seen in my time. Maybe it's not supposed to remind me of anything particular. Maybe it's just supposed to be a fucked up kingdom. That's just gonna see me now. Really? Alright. A thing that I have learned actually from people who run Palace of the Dead is that mobs in this game actually do care about sightline, crazy enough. Like, there are certain mobs which can detect you by sound, but most have to actually physically be looking at you, which means you actually can't sneak around the backside of some mobs sometimes. Which is just not something that I thought would be a thing in this game, right? Clearly, mobs just would auto-detect you in a certain radius. But no, they actually can see you. Some can hear you as well, so like there are some House of the Dead enemy types where you actually do have to like walk behind them and like walk specifically. I like his big flat feet. You had two papas. No, 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 no. No, it wasn't like a gay family. It was one person with two heads. Something of a lone wolf. I've got adopted family. Maybe not blood family, but I've got adopted family for sure. Like found family. I mean, that's all very nice. I want to know about the robot, though. You used to be a normal person? Yeah, that's the implication. They stuck his brain in the robot. So the princess here is Sphene, I guess? That sounds like Sphene. But... I knew it, 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 I knew it. Sphene is a fucking construct and she lives in the tower. She's not real. She's not real. endless. The hollow ones would be Sphene. So, the implication is that there's more than just the two endless then. So, what other endless are there? But she is without a soul, or she must have some, like... Yeah, I was about to say, are there others? Yeah, I was supposed to say, it reminds me a lot of the Aya from The Edge of the Universe. Those people were miserable. I'm gonna say that Kakwa is one of the Endless as well at this point. Like, that's why Kekwa has been really dodgy about talking to us about stuff like this, about where she physically is, because she is an Endless. Her brain is already in the supercomputer.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend.
It's
Where have you
Aaronville
been
now,
all
but...
these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
Oh, now I see why Aaronville has the hots for me. I have the same hair
It
as
seems
his,
so.
as his
I'm looking
childhood
for my
friend.
mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Yeah, no, she's dead.
What?
Kakwa's dead.
It's Kafkiwa.
Or Kapkiwa.
You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
This is where Aaronville learns
really
the truth.
don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
No, it's obviously Kefkiwa died, right? And the reason why we've been able to interact with her is because she's an endless.
Ilanishpia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Come on, Aaron, you must be putting this together.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nashville, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Bum bum bum. Okay, so a lot to absorb right now, but I was kinda correct. So that's always nice to know that Angie is usually smart. I'm gonna just fucking dump all this shit at the junk monger. I have so much food that I'm not gonna eat. Food. Allegan silver, Nightwood silver. Why do I have Exarch? I don't know why I have those. If it's in my inventory, it must be there for a good reason. Something like that. But I have no idea why I have it. Look at how many fucking chests I have. It's just, oh my god. Astral oil, I know I can give her this. Probably sells for a bit. Oh man, capitalism. This flounder, I don't need this flounder. Native gold, I can mine that. Gold ore, we have tons of that at the house. Kudzu roots is kind of annoying because I know that that's a bicolor item, but there's no reason why we'd be using it this long. Egg of Elpis is probably in the same camp. Alright, I've got almost 3 rows. That should be fine. We are in extreme copium territory right now. Where I'm just trying to... there's so much of my inventory that I'm so bad with inventory management. This is just what it's like if you're an Omni, because I have so many things in my inventory that I'm like, I don't know how, why this is useful. I know that it's here for a reason, and so I just have to assume that everything in there is there for a reason because I fucking craft for 8 different classes, right? Yam stew was really good. I'm glad you have to learn how to clean your room. My room is... You leave my room out of this. Oh, hi, Sphene. Hey, when were you gonna tell us about, the everything? The whole everything? Why can't we tell her? Like... Huh? Oh, she literally needs Zeralja's energy. Like, literally his presence in Everkeep, right, is what's maintaining the databanks, right, to keep everyone alive. That's what he means when he's like, you need my power. Oh, God fucking damn it. Please tell me she's not gonna be a baddie. Fuck. I'm so... God damn it. I hate it when I'm correct. Like, oh my god, it's happening again. My fucking third eye is opening, right? Level 99 dungeon. Final boss is fucking Zerul. And with Zerul's defeat, there's not enough energy to pull upon to fucking keep the databanks alive. At which point, Sphene cracks and tries to kill you to use you as a fucking mana battery or something like that. Like, is that where we're going? Is that where we're going? Like, I don't want to kill Sphene. I don't... I hate it. I hate when I'm correct. I hate when I'm doomed by the narrative. I hope we can eat together again. This child is dead. This child is dead. Like... Oh boy, I sure am warming up to you. Oh, it's a voice cutscene! No!
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
You said uncomely.
All right. If that's how you feel.
Oh, Otis
we won't
super
force
fucking dies.
But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us
He's
again.
too endearing.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Hey, shit's going down.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
They're jamming the trans.
Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. Oh, what are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Do you think it's a false flag?
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
Oh, Otis is dead.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Alright, do you think this is a sufficiently good cliffhanger? I think that this is a perfectly good cliffhanger for me to go make dinner at. I'm gonna go make dinner for the house real quick. So I will be back in like 20 minutes with food, and then we can just kind of chill while I eat real quick. More DAWNTRAIL. Okay. So I'm gonna put us on BRB. I'm gonna go make food. And I will come back and we're probably, I'm kind of at the momentum point, right? Where I'm like, I kind of want to finish the game today, right? I kind of want to finish the game today. So, you know, I think that we're just gonna go today until we're done. So it's better if I take the break now and get food, and then I'll be back and we get to hopefully go all the way to the end of the campaign. Bye! Hi. Hi. Sorry, Angie's really bad at telling time sometimes. She's in fact, like, 20 Angie minutes is in reality closer to 40 minutes, as it turns out. Hi, Ed. Welcome back from work. I see that you got back while I was away. Yeah, I'm particularly bad at telling time when it comes to tasks that I haven't, like, done before. And in this particular case, I was making a new food dish, one that I haven't made before, and so I was like, this probably won't take super duper duper long. And it took a while. So I'm back now, and I'm gonna start eating. This person already get fucking... An account joined my Discord while I was cooking, and my mods messaged me saying, like, this person is probably a bot. And saying it, I think they've already left the server? Because I can't manage them anymore? So it looks like... It looks like they've gone and, left the Discord already. They didn't get kicked or anything. They're just not here anymore. So... Oh, do you know what might have happened, actually? They might have joined off... I have a couple of, like, hanging... like, invites around that give people 10th membership, and I'm wondering if they didn't, like, hit, like... Because, like, 10 membership, as soon as you give yourself a role, the role for, like, reading the rules or whatever, right, you have full membership, but if you don't, then it kicks you, so... Or anyways. So yeah, I made... So here's what's for dinner today, chat. I went and I got some... chicken tender breasts from the grocery store, and I... marinated them in like a spice blend that I ordered because it's from a company that sells their spices down like where I used to live. They don't really sell up here, so I had to special order them, and I just put it all in the fucking plastic bag for like a day and a half, and then I took the chicken out and I pan fried it, and then I made some white rice, some black beans, and then we made quesadillas out of it. And so I'm gonna give it a try for the first time and see how this all came together. Dude, I'm gonna come. Like, this is so good. Holy shit. Oh my god. Angie's such a good fucking cook, it's unreal. They gotta lock me up. They gotta put me away. Holy shit. I mean, it's not like I combined ingredients in a specific order, it's not like I don't consider this highbrow cooking, but like sometimes Angie has crazy intuition on what like will be good on a decent budget. Because the best part too, this wasn't expensive by any means. It's just like inexpensive. It's not difficult to put together. It takes a little bit more time than I anticipated, but like, and also, it's reasonably healthy. Unreal. Unreal. Unreal cook. Just fucking blow all my socks off if you don't mind. Like, good God. Oh my God. Definitely, like, with further refinements to the overall chain of how I prepared stuff today, I could make this a pretty easy dish to make actually in the future. I think it took me so long just because like I was trying to do too many things at once, and so everything took longer than it should have. So I think with some familiarity and refinement to the process, I can get this down to a 20-minute meal easily. Unreal. Unreal. Take a sip, babe. Thank you. Hi, Ed. Hi, I'm partaking in the food of your people. Or at least the bastardized, Angieized version of your people's food. God damn. God damn. Oh, man. Also reasonably filling is the other thing. Oh. Yeah, this has definitely invigorated me to finish the rest of DAWNTRAIL today. Entirely because like I was kind of feeling it. I was kind of like, I'm tired. Like I've been going all day, every day for 5 days now. I was like, am I gonna get it? Am I like gonna get to the end in one piece? But like now I feel invigorated. I feel empowered. I was really hoping this would come together. I was like convinced. I was convinced this was either going to be really good or just kind of fine and not worth all the extra effort. Ah. Alright. We're gonna get back to it. I'm probably gonna take some bites while doing cutscenes and stuff, just because there's still some food, but I feel invigorated enough to continue along. Well, it sure was a good time to fucking stop that. I've got the 7 cents for this shit, where it's like, oh, now is a good emotional time for me to go step away for 40 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna so we are going to solo instance against Zeralja as Wuklamat, right? And then Sphene is gonna end up being the baddie. Like the first time I've called her that. So we're gonna solo instance against Zeralja, and then the dark truth is going to lay itself upon us. For sure, right. And then Sphene is gonna be the baddie.
Zeralja!
Aww, I love her so much. If he touches a hair on her body.
You disappoint me, Wuklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
Wuklamat didn't defeat Galul. She finished the contest.
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
Damn! Calling him out. Calling him out.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
Oh, she's dead.
Don't.
Oh! I will remove every scale from your body.
You could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
One by one.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now.
DAWNTRAIL really is a shonen
Come,
plot.
Let's get this over with. For my people and Sphene's.
And Wuklamot is the protagonist.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests have to align.
Yeah, that
Hence
scans.
our alliance.
Liar!
No.
Would never do that.
No, I believe him, unfortunately.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yeah, and we all fell for it because she's too pretty.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people?
Oh
as
no, I
family?
believe that to be true.
About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamot, the benevolent Queen's Fiend.
Yeah.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Yeah.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart.
She does, and it's filled with love for her own people.
Slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
No. Trying to fucking...
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As Queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
Decay. Simple as.
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Good God.
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Oh! Good fucking shot, girl.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yolol to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuli Yolol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Got a lot of faith in her brother. I'll give him credit, the motorcycles are cool.
They're coming!
That's enough! Come on, Astidian.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good
Cats
while.
are just kind of like that. Old West gunfight. This is excellent.
That's the spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Yes, 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 yes.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it.
Come on, Astidian, I believe in you.
Wait, what do you mean below?
Do you not know? Astidian's a fucking dragon hunter. He's kind of the coolest.
Don't see that every day.
He's kind of the coolest. Dead grid. Yo! When did you get back?
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Taral.
And they were enjoying their honeymoon.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm. And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Our pleasure jaunt! It's actually their honeymoon. What a difference an organized defense makes. God damn. But cool.
Come no closer, you bastards!
Hey, there he is. Still got a ways to go before you redeem yourself, buddy, but you're doing all right.
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you.
Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet.
It's awful limber for 100+ years old.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort?
I'm sure Kona has something
If they start
clever.
bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
No way! No way!
A bleeding dragon!
No way! It's the fucking Endwalker music.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
It owed us a favor.
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Rads at Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
It's all of Reacher's brood. Where's his sister at? Oh, there she is.
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
My lord, it's going poorly.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
He's got a fucking... He's got a thing. Like, he's just gonna get back up. It's a bit uncalled for, boss.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
You only had the one?
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Oh, this is the part where Otis or Galul dies here.
I told you not to come!
Galulja.
You must flee, Kululja. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Otis is a robot, that's what's wrong.
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Right, so Otis is gonna be like one of the mid-bosses in the dungeon.
I must protect them.
Highly confident still that Sphene is going to be a baddie, unfortunately. I don't want that to be the case, but I don't see how else this plays out, unfortunately. Also, can I just say, it would have been really cool if we got to do the defense segments there as, like, solo instances. I was really hoping that would be a thing that we could do. It really seemed like the direction the story was going. I'm gonna say it because it's been on my mind. There have been significantly fewer solo instances in DAWNTRAIL than there was in Endwalker, and I am extremely upset about that. like, I feel like people complained so much about In From the Cold that they just were like, okay, what solo instances have there been? I fought Gululja in a solo instance, and then I fought Bakul as Wuklamat. But, like, how cool would it have been to do... Well, I mean... here's one, right? I was really hoping that, like, the defense segments there, like, imagine if you did, like, a short defense segment as, like, Ishtola, right? Waiting until, like, holding out for a little bit, and then the flyers come in, and then Estinian does the whole cutscene and all that stuff. That's fine, right? And then you jump cut to the Olo, and you fight as, Alphino, helping, like, to keep the army intact, right? Until the dragon show? I don't know, it would have been cool. But I really do feel like they weaned off of doing solo instances because some of the ones that were in Endwalker received a really negative reaction, and I don't think that's fair.
Be gone.
Like, could we not just have made them better? Could we not have just, like... Actually, the Cinnamon Trail, right? That the fucking solo instances in Endwalker were already pretty much all really good. I don't remember one I significantly disliked. I think swearing off the whole concept is not something I would have asked for. Are you not wasting a lot of souls by doing this? Wuklamat from the top rope.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it!
Otherwise, get the fuck out of the way, girl.
Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your RV.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then do it!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do. Everyone, lend me your strength!
Damn.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Ozzy, please keep me alive.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
Why would they let the beasts out?
Fiends too! Damn you, Zoraja!
Up to us to stop them!
You're safe now. Be at ease.
Cryle! Hi! Hi, Cryle! Raha's here too! Good lord, there's a lot of sentries. It's been a while since I played with full effects. It's been a while since I've done full effects, and this is very bright. Rare dog sighting. Extraordinarily rare dog sighting. Holy shit, it's been a while.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render
Oh,
aid.
goodbye, Catboy. Goodbye, Catboy. I
The
just
rest
saw
of
you
us
again.
will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
I knew that you were real. I remembered that you once were. Oh, it's Otis. Oh.
Otis! You've got to wake up!
Otis?
Sveen does remember Otis. So I'm proud of you. I know that, like, I'm sorry that I was kind of aloof. The last couple years have not been kind to me. So I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. It's always nice when people come back and they're like, oh yeah, it's been a while, but like I'm doing well. Because I do think about them every once in a while. Otis Oathbroken. What a fucking name, dude.
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
Oh. Okay. Typically those things do... You have to stand under them attacks. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. Proud dog phone with like 12 different transdrills. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. I'm happy to hear that.
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
Oh, this is a little bit more easy to understand. Oh, well that's... certainly throws a damper in things.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Girlies? Girl. Let's be real with ourselves for a second here, girl.
Third formation! Onward for Alexandria!
Oh, there's bikes over here.
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Thank you, Tveen, for keeping up.
I like the looks of this. Everyone, keep your guard up.
Had to try. Fuck, dude! Fuck! Ow!
Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
I'm glad that ended because I burned through all my defensives.
deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Oh, that's a bad sight. In the upcoming battle, you will play as Otis.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty.
And I had him pegged as a dead man.
Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens! Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds.
Otis Oathmender.
This but a flesh wound.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Oh, okay. I misread. Oh, fuck, it was... Oh, it doubled! Fuck! It's exactly like Eden 10.
The dead is lightning to itself.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
I can't stop all these. Crazy. I don't have damage to stop all this.
Leave this to me. Behold, the blade work of a royal knight. Such tremendous lightning.
So many. This is going to be tough.
It's gonna be fucking impossible. Oh, it's so over. It's so over.
Not good. At this rate.
Sphene, you want to do something, babe?
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Oh god, there's a timer. Otis is so fucking dead. Otis is so dead. I knew it. I knew it.
I cannot yield. Even should it cost me my life.
I do not have the damage. Something's gotta come save my fucking ass. I don't have the damage for this. I know he can't hold out for much longer. I don't have much left in the tricks bag. Fuck this fucking game. God damn it. That was too close. I know it was too close on purpose, but fucking hell. He got down to genuinely 5. Oh, I knew his ass was so cooked, though.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to be dwelling on this so much.
But
the rest of the city's
I'm
on
afraid
fire.
I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
second time this expansion where now we get to walk around a destroyed city and there's all the other Warriors of Light who clearly are just going about their day-to-day business, crafting and doing quests and stuff like that. And, like, it kind of puts a weird damper on the whole, like, holy shit, the city is destroyed, man! It's fucking ruined! I mean, I don't want to linger, but he said why. Am I actually underleveled? That's insane. Fuck. Fuck, dude, it caught up to me. Worst fucking time for it to catch up to me. Alright, well, I'm gonna go do my fucking role quest, I guess. Alright, emotional break. We have to go do our role quests because I am this much underleveled. I was hoping to do this tomorrow. I was hoping to do this with all, like, the side quest stuff, I was planning on doing tomorrow. But... It's in Ishgard! That's my home! I live there! I live there part-time. It actually is, like, it is literally my second home. A swordsman with blue hair, did she say? Oh, man. I had a nickel for every tank questline, which is ushered by a swordsman with blue hair. I'd have 2 nickels. Unfortunately, this guy's got stiff competition against Granson. I said. I honestly, I swear to God, if this guy is as attractive as fucking Granson the Mournful Blade, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Hmm. I mean, this is the other option, obviously. She would not go to the church. Hey, thankfully I'm best buddies with, like, the captain of the guard. So... I don't think there's a single knight in Ishgard who wouldn't be willing to talk to me. I'm best buddies with Aymeric, and I fucked the Azure Dragoon. I'm also the Azure Dragoon. There's two of us. Oh, we're just gonna go until we finish today. I'm sure that this questline is gonna take me a little bit. And then I'm gonna have to get back to the main story, and that's gonna take some time, but I don't want this to go on until tomorrow. I mean, you gotta trust me, dude. I'm the Azure Dragoon. You have to trust me. She can suffer her freedom no longer. Oh man, I'm sure the royal police will have this taken care of. We might as well just go drink at the bar until they go ahead and lock the guy up in irons. Look at the gathering of tanks here. Except there's what's the Viper doing here? Bro, you're in the wrong fucking house. How much fucking... God, I hope this gets me enough experience. I hope this gets me enough experience for the level. Oh. Okay. Ambulance, set a path on the footpath. They can head that way. Oh. Holy shit, I can fly. I haven't been able to fly this entire expansion because I just haven't been prioritizing Aether Currents. I forgot what this felt like. Oh, I think I found him. Yeah. I'm real bad about it. I was just like, I don't want to get the Aether Currents, and by the time I realized, like, I should do the Aether Currents, I was already, like, past the level 75 shit, and so I'm just like, I will just do Aether Currents later. Back to tombstone farming, honestly. Weird crocodiles. Oh, at least he's a pretty decent swordsman. Oh, they're all sleeping because of the cradle. Or no, they're all dead. I'm stupid sometimes. Fuck. Oh. I'm not stupid, I'm correct. Oh man. No, why would you not explain it to them? Like, I don't know what you would lose by explaining it to them? I don't know. Maybe I'm just too good of a person. Or I'm like, obviously you should tell them. You gain nothing from not telling them. I just remember this guy's name is Firmalbert. I love Ishgardian's Knight so much. It's crazy how a name like Ardbert is like... Ardbert is a great and like proper name for like a true warrior and an excellent friend. Firmalbert is a fucking clown. Firmalbert belongs on Sesame Street. Like... like, that... Like, Ardbert... It's the same suffix, right? But like... It's a good and proper name for a man of honor and distinction. Firmalbert belongs on Sesame Street. That's the real difference. "10 years you've been awake. Jesus." Oh, this is tragic. This is tragic. I mean, is it a romance plot? It will be by the time I'm done with it. It's insane how many romance plots paladins are either directly adjacent to or involved with. Look, I'm not complaining. Believe me, I'm not complaining. I'm not getting enough experience from these quests. Oh, this is tragic. Tell her that you're thinking of her. I don't know. anything about these people. I don't know anything about either of them, but I'm like, y'all should hook up. I want to go into the dungeons, though. I don't want to run my daily. I should have, like, 4 more quests. This one including 44, 46, or 44, 94, 96, 98. So 3 there. Hopefully that gets me to 99. And then I can go back to the MSQ. The humiliation. Did this girl get, like, kicked out of the Temple Knights and is now using this ancient artifact to, like, humiliate the Temple Guard? Like, is that what's happening here? Like, it's entirely just hijinks. There's no stakes here. I mean, that's where I'm getting it, right? Like, maybe she's just playing a prank. Sounds like the perfect target. I'm sorry, my brain skimmed through that. Did he call them heretics? Are we allowed to call them that anymore? I'm sorry to say it, but you can't call them heretics. Their side of history won. Like... You can't call them that anymore. They won. I hate to say it, buddy. But, like... I get it, right? I get it, that's what you used to call them. You can't call them that. The dragons won the war. Like... Ostensibly, the dragons won the war, but, like... Almost like. It's almost like. So I already kind of see where the plotline here is going, right? They're gonna stop using the artifact, and, like, boy here is gonna ask the girl from the village to be his co-buddy. he takes day shift, she takes night shift kind of shit, right? They want on a very technical level of the elves being like, yeah, we fucked up. Can you peace out? Yeah, the dragons won. I don't like the elves were the one who ended up being like, yeah, we were so in the wrong here. So and like technically we killed Nidhogg, sure, but we killed the Pope first. Yeah, but fuck the Pope. I mean, yeah, fuck the Pope, but I can't even say that like, oh, we beat the dragons, or like the elves beat the dragons because the dragon ruler went down first, right? Like, even when on vacation, still a fucking problem solver. I mean, yeah. This whole fucking world literally would be like ruined without the Warrior of Light, but also metaphorically too, because Warrior of Light has such a true friend-shaped face, right? That we just get to go solving problems constantly and being like, can y'all fucking cut it out? And they're just like, cut what out? And just like, cut all this shit out. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm just like, by the end of it, they don't even remember why they were fighting. Could probably actually help this person up. That game is so pretty now, particularly the way that, like, light interacts with different materials now. It's made me so happy. Also, the new lizard eyes are... Oh, like, yes, the new lizard eyes are so good. Let's see if I can get the cat to come over to me. Come here. Are you sleeping over there? Come here. Can we get some pets? Can we get some pets, kitty? She doesn't want pets. She doesn't want pets. I'm gonna have to get a bit better. 1 second. To get up and pet the cat. Hi, baby. Hi. Hater's Pat. She was out of arm's reach. Tried to get up and, pet her. Oh, let's go! Fucking gamer moment! I fucking knew it. That she was just like, I actually don't give a shit about the whole grand plot here. Dude, I wish I could go Super Saiyan. He's gonna get knocked to sleep. Yep. People say sleep is a terrible spell. Hey, can I just, like, get her? I feel like I'm fast enough to have gotten her. Hi, Pandy. I feel like I am fast enough to have gotten her if I really tried. Unfortunately, we do. I feel like I have been shown in scenes before to definitely be fast enough to where she's like, oh, what a shame. My special artifact needs to cool down. I'm just like, shoo! Like, just get in there. I'd have her all the way down to the hilt before she even knew what was happening. Hi, Ed. I'm not even doing MSQ right now, so this is a safe place. I'm doing role quests because I, didn't have enough experience to continue with the main story quest. So... Like a fifth of a level. Maybe a quarter of a level at most. I fucking click on the Aetheryte? Good god. Sometimes my fingers are too fat. I don't remember how to do Reaper stuff beyond 1, 2, 3. You know, I've actually been trying my hand at Viper. I have been doing dailies. typically just like normal raid or A raid every day with Viper, and I really thought that class would be way more intimidating than it ended up being. At least pre-90, it feels very autopilot. Gearing is hell. Gearing is actually not super health. Well, actually, gearing would be hell for me because I don't have any. Because my ninja's down at like 60. I might get enough experience off of this. Yeah, because my ninja is all the way down at... Oh my god. My ninja's all the way down here. So... gearing Viper is going to be a bit of a mess. Also, my inventory is a goddamn mess right now. I went into this expansion with a bunch of classes at kind of different stages, and so I have lots of different copies of the same kind of armor at different levels. And that is just not good for your inventory. Amaric? Oh. Where is he? He's taking a nap. You have to get back on gear grind at some point. I did not do like any gearing for like 6.4, 6.5. Oh, she loves him. I knew it. I knew that this would be a love plot. That's the thing, is I didn't have my raid group fucking exploded after P5. And so, like, I saw this gal's pose at the Taco Bell and immediately she was heterosexual. Yes. I burned myself out on fucking raiding so bad because P5 was such a terrible experience for me. And so there's still like, I was so tapped out of endgame content. I was so tapped out of endgame content post my kind of rating static exploding, that to this day, I have only done trial fights like Rubicante and Golbez once, right? I have only done those once when I had to do them for the story. I genuinely have not touched them since because I haven't been running experts and I haven't been running high level trials or anything like that to do anything like that because I was just like, I'm so tired. I'm going to do reputation grinding, and I'm gonna like level alt jobs, and I'm gonna help friends who are getting into the game, and I'm just not gonna pay attention to level 90 content at all, right? That's where I was at. And so coming into DAWNTRAIL, my gear is ass. My gear is terrible. I'm like still wearing like Lunar Envoy items, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I still have Lunar Envoy gear somewhere. He sleeps soundly because he hasn't slept in 10 years. Dandelion. Yeah, I mean... She's got that girl in the front of the box, childhood friend, default love interest energy. I mean, you're not wrong. Is there anything wrong with that, though? Is there anything wrong with childhood friends? They love each other so much. Oh man, I'm a sucker for love stories. Truly. Truly I'm a sucker for love stories. I will say, I am still thinking about that fucking post I made about wanting to be in a slow burn but not having the patience for it. I'm still thinking about that because I'm real honest. I don't know when I scheduled that. Like, I know that I wrote that at some point and I was like, schedule this to go up in a couple weeks when I've forgotten about it so that it's like more funny. I don't know when I wrote it, but man, I was cooking. I was cooking with that one. Either I was cooking or I was so depressed when I wrote it, and I don't know which it was. $1 million. I should. From this quest plus the next quest, if they both pay out about $1 million each, I should... Oh, but it's 2.29. Or it's 22.9, not like 22 even. So it'd have to be... Hi, Thermal Bird. Sun blooming is put to combat as the sun. Yep. So much of the not a sealed vial can contain its sin completely. A single whiff of this life it can wrench even the deepest sleeper back into the waking world. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. Aww. Oh, dude. No, it's okay. You just wanted to save your girlfriend. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, this is also true, right? Like, you did your job, buddy. She's part of your people. Especially my guardian. I'm sorry. I'm a sap. It's okay. I try and put up this, like, tough facade sometimes that I'm like, I'm the coolest, I'm the most stoic, cold-hearted bitch who's ever lived, and every time, and I mean every time, I get introduced to a role quest, or a crafter quest, or anything where there's, like, a couple, I'm always just like, yes! Let's fucking go! Yeah, baby! Let's fucking go! I love true love, baby! Some of them are more fun than others. But I still think about the fucking Weaver crafter quests in the Studium. I still think about that. Because, okay, the quest line there, you are helping the Studium learn, like, I'm pretty sure it's like the combined Weaver Leatherworker quests. You're helping two researchers, like, learn about the way that people dress all across the world, right? And what that informs you about their culture, whatever, right? And I routinely remember, right, that after you do the Thavnir bit, they show up and, like, the girl protege, right? The younger girl professor, right, is wearing like an orange dress. And then they go over the research notes together and they're just like, oh yeah, in Hannish culture, orange is used as a sign of fertility. And it just, all the music cuts out and they just stop and they're just like, oh, oh. But then the fucking quest series ends and they get married for real. They get married. I fucking love it. I love it so much. No. It's not gonna be the only thing that's stiff, buddy. Oh, it's not gonna be enough experience. It's just no way. I'm gonna come up like a million short. 1.1, and I need 1.9. Let's just queue Raid Roulette. Oh. No, it's not actually doing it. Let's, is this quest? This is the 98 quest. We'll finish this off, and then we'll decide where to go from there. I'm probably gonna have to queue Raid or something like that. Queue Raid and Trial. Just the fast ones. I'm gonna queue Raid, and I'm gonna roll, like, 011, or, like, Cruise Chaser, or, God forbid, something in Eden. I haven't done Eden stuff in ages. Oh, hey. I'm a guide. I know my way around Ishgard really well. Alright, where are we going, buddy? Congregation of the Knights, and then the Aetheric Plaza, and then up here to the Forum. Okay. You could take us there. Son of a bitch. You'll think it would be faster. Okay, so if I have to get 800,000 experience, would it be faster to queue like raids or trials or something until I hit it? Or would it be faster to like do fates? Tank privilege, tank queue privilege, it does come into like. I would need 800,000 experience roughly. A pittance, like less than 5%. I will always be adventurer in need. Thankfully, like. Because right now, like, it's almost all tank in need. This girl has a lot of insights. Honestly, I probably should, I probably should, like, eat a lemon here while I'm doing these quests. Frankly, I don't think that eating the lemon really would have, like, because it's gonna be close, is the thing. Like, 800,000 sounds like a lot, but it's in the scope of needing 22.9 million. It's gonna be a tiny little fraction. It's gonna be, like, a Foxworthy little amount. A discrepancy small enough that if I had just been eating lemons through the whole MSQ, I probably would have been fine. I probably also would have been down 100 lemons, but that's besides the point. It's gonna be very weird going to see the Vanu now after seeing their more culturally sensitive brothers from the West. Yeah, the Hanu are great. I genuinely feel like all of the, like, cultures of Southern Tyrol are all, like, really well depicted and super respectful of what they're calling influence upon. I feel a little less good about the Heresto or whatever they're called. The cat people in the northern continent. I feel a little less okay about them. just because of the specific imagery being invoked of the Wild West. But like everything in the South feels really good. Oh, son of a gun. I'm not even gonna be finished with the fucking role quests, because the last one's gonna be a level 100. It's one of those things where, like... I was extremely concerned, right? Because the like way the story was going there is like, oh hey, we have genuine like Native American stand-ins who live in buffalo skin, like, you know, tents and stuff, and they're worried about railroads, and it's all very reminiscent of the American West. And I just felt like no matter how you handle that, it would go poorly, right? Because you can't do what actually happened to the natives of the Wild West, because that's a little too fucking bleak for a country that is as idyllic as Tyrol. But also, you don't... Yeah. Also, you... Like, but if you don't do the real thing, and instead you do, like, the, oh yeah, no, we're amicable natives who are willing to let our land be taken, to build railroads and stuff, that also feels bad. That also feels bad. You also can't do that one. So I was really concerned about the story, and where they were going to take that. And I am quite glad, in fact, that they decided to not. That they just decided they were going to dip their toes into that story a little bit and then completely derail the entire fucking story with the Alexandria stuff. Like, I'm genuinely quite happy. I was quaking in my boots for a little bit. Yeah, normal rage would get me there if people would fucking queue up. Pieces of shit. Come on. Come on. Come on, Viper. There we go. Attaboy. Attaboy. Cruise Chaser. No, no. Why do people in fucking Primal always drag the enemies over to this side of the fucking arena, even though the exit's this way? Take those over this way. Why do... It drives me crazy that tanks do that. Go from right to left so that they're closer to the exit. By all means, cook food. Food is important. This is somehow worse than Cruise Chaser, by the way. Can't even cover my code tank at this level. I have a complicated history with Cruise Chaser, because you're right, it's not that hard of a fucking fight. But, like, routinely, Cruise Chaser takes me, like, I get multiple wipes on Cruise Chaser. Because people don't know how to fucking fight it. So I love the Cruise Chaser fight, but I always have really bad luck on hubs with it. I'm gonna put tank stance on just in case this fucking tank gets flattened here. He's got 3 Volt Sacks. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. He did in fact get smushed. Yeah, no, it's... Stop stepping on the plates, guys! Stop stepping on the plates! You're the one putting the boss on the plates! Like, I'm sorry. You can't go into chat and be like, guys, stop spamming on the plates! Stop stepping on the plates, guys! When you are the one positioning the boss so that the only way the melees can hit them is by stepping on the fucking plates! I'm sorry. I'm sorry to get mad about it. I try not. I try not. I try and be a good mentor. I promise. I promise I'm good. I promise I'm a good bean. But fuck, dude. Dude, fuck. Fuck, the dude's back was on the plate. You have to move him. You're the tank. Move him. Fuck. I hate it when people get in chat and I genuinely, it's the thing that upsets me the most when people like get in chat to fucking mansplain the goddamn fucking mechanic and they're the reason that it's going so tits up. It's real anger. I would not be upset if the dungeon like went exactly like that, but the guy wasn't in chat. The fact that the guy was in chat is the reason I'm so mad. Like, you can't like get killed after getting 4 vuln stacks, right? And be like, guys, stop stepping in the fire when you're the one who's putting the boss in the fire, right? You can't be that guy. Alright, let's get back to the fucking main story. This is no longer a safe space. No longer gonna be a safe space. If you're here, you're getting spoiled. We're back on the MSQ. You gotta be the guy, though. You gotta be the guy. In fact, you don't have to be the guy. Oh boy, I get to do therapy. Deploy the therapy lizard. Therapy lizards are just any lizards, actually. Well, maybe not any lizard, but most lizards. I had to do 10 runs of Vanguard to get the armor set? Good lord. I gotta say, I will say this as well. I've been fucking in love with the dungeon design. I do actually look forward to like running high level dungeons from DAWNTRAIL. The dungeon fights have all been pretty decent. They are like Endwalker levels of complicated. But extremely readable, and they've been nice. I'll be honest, I don't understand what Seralja's plan here was. Because he's like, oh, kill all of the civilians and take all their souls, but like everybody's got multiple lives. I feel like you're just going soul negative if you're having to kill them several times. I don't know. Could just be recency bias. I'd say that, but like, I don't know. I feel better about these than I did about, say, like, Zot or Babel or... Like, those are fun. Babel was pretty fun. Babel is maybe the one that I would say I maybe misnumbered there a little bit. Aidoscope was also pretty good. So, I don't know. I really like these dungeons, though. Hi, little lizard. Don't even remember 87. Is 87 dungeon not Aidoscope? Because you go Vonus Body, Aidoscope, directly into Mother Crystal, and then the next dungeon is Dead Ends?
Are you alright, Guluja?
Aidoscope is the 89? Then I don't remember what the 87 one is either.
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Hyperborea? Oh, Katesis Hyperborea! Okay, yeah.
He's gone too,
yeah.
isn't he?
Aesthetically, I liked Hyperborea,
I'm sorry.
But, yeah, it has, you get to trust it with Emmett and Fanat, and I still forgot it. So, like...
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guluja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
No. I'm sorry, Guluja, but we're gonna have to kill this guy.
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
I genuinely have been thinking about the fucking Steven Universe, like, meme comic this entire expansion. It's so Woklamat coded.
Then
where someone just has to, like, constantly be like, I'm sorry, Woklamat, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Dang. Like, just constantly.
You have us, Golulcha. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin.
Fuck yeah, adopted family. Let's go.
You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Poor baby. Oh, that's the good shit right there. That's that good shit right there. Yeah, 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 yeah. So, Kafkiva, when you were gonna tell that your son that you're dead, actually. You think there's gonna be 23 quests between now and the level 100 dungeon? I'm a little scared that I'm just gonna have to go you again. Yeah, I'm keeping. I'm gonna keep my lemon buff up as much as possible. This music is fucking great, though. Still evil, by the way. I still don't like this. Soken beat cancer and came back with a real love for fucking electric guitar. Ernville gets the truth finally. Anvil, you're gonna have to ask at a certain point. You're gonna have to say it. I don't know why we're making it so tense. Like, he knows. By now, he knows. Yeah, apparently in Adult Land we like to do emotional edging. Apparently. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it, dude. That's crazy. There's no way you get one full level from a single dungeon. Oh, I'm gonna have to like roll MSQ roulette or something. Should've just ate my damn lemons and shut the fuck up. I could do 8 recurrent quests. Well, I mean, to be fair, thinking about it actually, is there's a pretty, like, if we're going by Endwalker pace, right? This is long before this, right? So thinking about it, I'm probably on pace. I'm probably roughly on pace. Dude, I love eating lemons as my, like, level food, right? It's genuinely my favorite. Because so many people eat, like, whatever food you could get at the Mandeville Gold Plaza or whatever, right? And by comparison, I eat a very specific lemon that only drops from a timed node that appears once every hour. But, like, when you go to collect it, I can collect, like, 60 in a single node. So I just gather unfathomable amounts of lemons, and then whenever, like, I see my friends, I'm just like, have a single lemon as I sit on a horde of, like, hundreds. Alright.
Let's give it our all. I won't let you down.
I won't let you down. Yeah, no, I love lemons. They're the perfect little fruit. Like me. Fucking finger alert, absolutely.
Something special for you.
Try this!
Hold on.
Hold still.
I had the thought, right? I was just like, anybody who was like concerned that DAWNTRAIL wasn't gonna have sufficient states, right? I can't believe that. Like, funnily enough, we've ended up in a situation where, like, we're not dealing with Asians or with... We're kind of dealing with, rejoinings. But, like, it still is a threat big enough to warrant, like, world-ending crises, and it... I don't know, it works. DAWNTRAIL's a good expansion. Oh, I love there's, like, a little fucking readout. to see how like the story kind of pans out, but there. I've been really happy with DAWNTRAIL so far. It feels like the strictly better Stormblood. Not to say that Stormblood is particularly bad. I like Stormblood. But this is just strictly better Stormblood. It almost feels like that the realm has been reborn almost with all the energy that this expansion has. But I don't know how I would describe that. Dude, I don't like it. I don't like the whole soul system. I don't like the regulators. I don't like this thing. Oh, I don't like the way that it walks. Oh, deep distaste for whatever the fuck this thing is. Nothing to it. Oh, that's clever. I continue to have this reaction. I feel like I don't like the regulators, and I don't like the soul system, and I don't really care how much they try and like move. It's like, oh, this is what the people are like. You understand that dire times like push them to this, and like I kind of get that, but like it fucking creeps me out. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't think that it's a worthy institution. It should be destroyed, and I want to burn this whole factory to the fucking ground. Like, and I'm glad that like two of my favorite Scions have had similar reactions so far, Alizé and Graha, where they're both just like, I mean, I kind of get it, but like, doesn't it make you feel bad? Like, doesn't it give you just the heebie-jeebies? And I'm like, it does give me the heebie-jeebies. Thank you for seeing me. First stage extraction. Mixed aether comprised of both memory and souls extracted from regulators, transferred to a stabilizing tank. As hastened extraction increase the risk of damage, the rate must not be adjusted except in event of emergency. Well, it sure seems like they've sped it up pretty bad here. Priority subject. Oh, it's Namika. Oh, poor Woodlamont. Mixed aether is put through the etheric separators. They're divided into soul and memory components. Soul aether is conveyed to upper orogenics for final processing. Memory is sent to the Mesa terminal. Route and location classified. Unless expressly specified, memories of fiends are discarded. Ominous. Why would they ever keep the memories of monsters? I'll just say it, you know, I'll just say it. In the expansion, it's all about, like, cultural understanding and all that stuff. I don't want it. This is the one culture that I've seen so far that I'm like, there's very little merit that I want to take from this. I find their practices to be extraordinarily distasteful. I don't want to understand them, right? And I don't want to be their friends. I want to destroy this whole apparatus, this whole fucking farce that they sit themselves upon. It feels gross.
Now I'll show you.
Oh, what the fuck? Why she got titties, though? Why she got titties, though? Yeah, fucking cancel me for disliking soul capitalism. By all means. I fucking love bosses that require me to position them. Kind of unironically.
This should do it! I know Wooklamite doesn't do positionals, but I'm just like thinking to myself, I should practice making sure that this boss is hitting positionals. It's good to practice your fundamentals, kids.
Hold on.
Intruders can't be choosers. They're Half-Life 2ing me. Please, I want to read the information terminal. Please, please. I want to learn the lore. I want to learn the lore. Purification, souls undergo cleansing and removal of residual memories, purifying life is harmful to organic beings, so it must be almost care must be taken during the procedure. Even the slightest contamination might lead to memory and personality disorders within the users. As such, each and every soul must be cleansed using the precision detector. Having completed the aforementioned process, the soul will finally be ready for the people of Alexandria. Your efforts are essential for the functioning of our nation. We thank you. No! No. My name is Angietrail. Bro, the fucking wall up there.
Allow me.
Just disrespect the AoEs. Sometimes you're just allowed to disrespect the AoEs. Okay, there's a lore terminal back there.
Now I'll show you.
Soulless body infused with multiple souls between those beasts. For example, multi-regulars. Certain subject currently behaves with the parameters of a living person. Displays advanced symptoms of personality breakdown and destructive tendencies. This is all but certainly due to overdominance of feral souls. Yet while the subject possesses phenomenal strength, it cannot be reliably controlled, rendering it unfit for purpose. Future experiments must focus on imposing loyalty and obedience. Dude, this Empire is straight up evil. This Empire is straight up evil, and I want to destroy it. Like, this Empire is fucked. A giant enemy turtle. Here we have a giant enemy crab. Oh, this is gonna be bad for me. Oh, 13,000 damage. It's not that bad, actually. I took this once before, I'll take it again. Okay, that one was 34,000. Maybe I should stop taking it. Maybe I should stop taking it. Or maybe I just don't believe hard enough. Final boss time? This Empire's straight up evil, dude. This Empire is straight up evil, dude. Ashoka, Kiwa. Oh, shit. I forgot it came back that way. It's Eden 1 but purple. It is Eden 1 but purple, isn't it?
Allow me.
Anyone who doesn't read that is a fool. Anyone who doesn't read that is a fool. Easiest grade of my fucking life. I mean, I almost dinged to 100 there, actually. Which means if this is a 99 trial, I'm in the clear, I'm in the solid, I'm in the good. Dude, fucking Wooklamot's voice actress is so good. I keep getting blown away by it. She is so excellent. Yeah, almost there. And the treasure chest was a thing that I already had. Unbelievable! Unbelievable! What a cruel twist. So we're gonna get in here and it's just gonna be fucking Zoralia hooked up to 1,000 steroid machines.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
I'm in.
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
Better Elise. I'm a Elise defender, but I would say that that's probably not inaccurate. The truth is, DAWNTRAIL is a shonen plot, and Wooklamot is the protagonist.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Whereas, like, Lise, I think, suffers in her story because she often feels like a passenger to the story she's supposed to be part of.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it?
It's not a lot of green in here.
Yet the light is out on most of these.
Sorrel just hooked up to 1,000 steroid machines.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
It's him! It's him! It's him! It's him! It's him! It's him!
Alphino! And Y'shtola and Estinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process.
I'm sorry. I always get so excited when he's on screen. I've missed him so much this expansion. I've missed him so much.
I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop
I got a little
Zoralja before it
teary-eyed.
gets any worse.
That's real. That's real emotion right there. Oh, I'm so glad to see you, buddy. I'm so glad.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends.
I was wondering, because I knew they were gonna let me trust this trial.
Together, let us defeat
And I was like,
Zoralja.
who's filling in? Who's gonna be our last three?
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
Justinian is. It's the first time I get to fight with him the whole fucking expansion. The fucking bit where he shows up in Zoctaral, right? And he's just like, I'm surprised to see Europe here. And I'm like, you're surprised? I'm surprised. And he's like, all right, well, I'm just going to go wherever the wind takes me. And the option that they give you to say there is, how very like you. It's very like him. It breaks my heart. Speaking of things that remind us of the void.
What in the world is that?
It couldn't be. A void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
So the one that Alexandria came from, I'd assume?
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
This shoulder can't even tell that it's fucking misty here. assumedly the 9th? Yeah, they don't ever say it, but I knew it's one of the ones that had collapsed.
A living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zeralja has far exceeded that limit.
Oh my god, he's fucking light wardening himself.
He has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother!
Makes killing him easier.
It ends here and now.
Think of it, he's barely a man anymore.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I'm sorry, Wuklamut, you can't soften up on this guy. You are going to have to kill him.
Vow of resolve of Tulisholor. And you are Zerolja, King of Resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Banger confirmed. Estinian continues to be the best fucking person possible. Like, Estinian, again, truly continues to be my favorite character because he respects you as a warrior. True to his core, he's like, hey, you know, our mutual, like, melee buddy got killed, and it's our duty to avenge him, right? God damn. He always has his eye on the fucking prize. I love him so much. Okay, let's go for it, buddy.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
Buddy, there ain't a person on the planet that could make me kneel. Yes, including Estinian.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen.
Alright, I get Willful for this. You underestimate me.
Try this! You underestimate me!
More! I need more!
If I may?
Hello?
What visions are these? Out of my way!
Oh my god, we're Tsukiyomi now.
Is this my weakness given shape?
Back off!
Down with you!
Oh shit, they go back out. Fuck.
No limits will bind me! Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
I appreciate that the trusts these days, like in DAWNTRAIL, don't have perfect information. They kind of fuck up sometimes. It makes them feel like more fair. They feel less cheaty. It fucking happened again. It happened again. It happened again. It happened again. It happened again. I fucking forgot. They go back out. It happened. Fucking hell. Bro's tripping out. Bro's tripping out.
There is no miracle. This is my path. I trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power!
I'm sorry, its design kind of bugs. Shit.
This power is proof of my authority!
This one's an enemy. Okay, I understand now.
Creation yields to my command.
Oh.
Hold still.
Oh no.
I will resonate within reality.
Alright, sick. Sick, sick, sick. Shit. It should be this. Sick.
Mine is the path.
Ooh.
If I may?
This will hurt. Fly, my blades.
Sorry. Oh. This one's taking a bit of mental space.
All is mine to make and unmake.
Oh, it's locked in there, I'll be honest. Was just barely too far.
Mine is the power. Mine is the path.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I saw that coming. Okay, so that one goes there, this one goes there, and that one's gonna go, and then this one right here. See how good my instincts are. Extraordinary. Extraordinary. Okay, this one is... This is safe. This is not safe.
No mercy.
I'm so good. I'm so fucking good at video games, actually. They should pay me for this. This back corner. That one's gonna be the front corner, it looks like. that back there, and then this is gonna actually be here. And he's gonna half flail that direction.
No mercy.
Please don't take that away from me.
In one fell swoop.
Hey City, you wanna LB3, buddy? I guess Graha could do that as well.
Try this! You underestimate me!
You underestimate me. Oh, easy's giving my life. Oh man, I really had to lock it for some of those. Oh, he's got like a fake second head. Look at that. That's some cool imagery right there. He's still alive? Bitch, you ain't gonna be for very much longer. Do me proud, Wook Lamont. Do me proud. It's a really cool fight. The extreme of that is gonna be that experience.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you?
That was terrible.
Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
I'm still wondering who he knocked up to have this kid.
Ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you.
Probably. That's probably not a question worth asking.
Leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
I just want to know what kind of fucking freaky scaly is in District 9. Because I didn't see any other Mamulja on there.
I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass further. Or Ramachi. So much for the resilient sun, the miracle.
Oh no, I am extraordinarily glad that he doesn't get a redemption arc. I am super happy that he doesn't get a reception, like a redemption arc.
You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
It's the key! Alright, so when does Sphene come back and reveal that I've been the bad guy the whole time? I know what's happening. I know Sphene is the baddie.
It's not over.
Clearly not. There's still a Void Gate, and Sphene is coming up here to be like, hey, by the way... Smile. Her design's too cute. Her design was too cute. I was like, they want me to trust her. Her design's really cute. I don't trust her.
Queen Sphene?
Don't let her touch the fucking key. Get her away from it.
Is gone. There's no need to fight anymore.
Don't let her touch that fucking key. Don't. What are you doing? What are you doing? What, are you all out of your mind? Stop her!
Why are you here?
She told you.
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations.
Like,
our innocence would
a
suffer.
couple of hours ago. Not even. She was like, oh, I'm totally willing to sacrifice your entire world to keep mine alive. You can't reason with her.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zeralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless.
Thanks.
Of course, the king betrayed
Holy shit, hi
me,
Pandy.
and with
Hi.
his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, All of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the raid. What were y'all playing? I mean, it's a weird time for me to be like, hey, how's it going? Considering we're at the penultimate emotional point of this entire expansion.
Hear me, Sveen. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die.
I know, I totally get that. I'd be streaming. I would never be streaming like 8 hours like this if I had a day job right now.
You understand, don't you?
Oh, is this the emotional payoff where she's like, oh yeah, no, you don't.
No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Mm-hmm.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sveen of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Oh, that's definitely not good.
7 hells.
Shoot the key! Shit.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle.
No, it's okay, Pandy. You get some rest.
That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
So the key comes from people from an even different reflection who made it to the 9th. And then the key made it here.
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail.
I knew Sveen was a baddie for this whole time.
My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
this removing the barrier around Alexandria?
Wait.
We're just out here triggering a calamity right now? Poor Wuklamot is just like, can someone explain what the fuck is going on? Troubling. Aaronville, you know what happened to your mother. Hey Aaronville, I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna take a real close look at your mother. So this is bad, right? I'm allowed to say that things have gone poorly, correct? Yes! Yes! Thank you for letting me fucking say. Maybe she fooled you. Like... City of Gold. The City of Gold. City of Gold has a gate. We know it's a gate. Dog, Terra Dog, I need you to level with me, right? I presume that you finished the story. How much longer do I have if I was to just do the MSQ? Because I'm gonna do it tonight, but if that answer is gonna be like 4 hours, I need to take a quick break if that's the case. Another zone and a ton of story. Oh, I don't want to go into tomorrow. I don't want to go into tomorrow. Ah. Can you spitball it? Because if the answer is more than 4 hours, we're probably just gonna have to go tomorrow. Like, if the answer is 4 to 6 hours, if it is essentially, oh God, I'm thinking about it. If it's the length it takes to get from Mother Crystal to Dead Ends, it's at least 3. I'm gonna check something real quick. I'm gonna check my own records to see. So Ultima Thule to the end of the game, right? Ultima Thule to completing the MSQ for Endwalker pace took me 8 hours. My entire final day of stream was the period that I'm talking about here of not even Mother Crystal to Ultima Thule, the period right before Dawn, like right before getting aboard Ragnarok. So getting artifact gear and then getting to Ultima Thule and all that. I really, if it's in that ballpark, if it is about an Ultima Thule in length, a little quicker, I don't think that I have the constitution to risk it. I've been doing this for 8 hours every single day for 5 days now. I genuinely just think that I don't have the constitution to risk it, unfortunately. That's the unfortunate truth, is I think that I am just... If you don't want... Yeah, that's the thing, is I've been going for... If the next zone... Like, I would be fine staying up until, like, 1 in the morning at this point to finish it out. but that's 3 or 4 hours from now, and it would feel worse, right? It would feel worse to not stop, right? To push on a little bit further and then realize, oh, I'm in way too fucking deep, right? Like, I'm too tired and I'm gonna have to stop anyways, right? I think that feels worse to me than just coming back at this tomorrow being a little, like, refreshed and being able to take it at my own pace. I don't want to rush the end of the story is the thing. So I think I'm gonna turn in this quest, right? And then we're gonna call it. I mean, you get the class armor from this dude, obviously. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I don't. That's crazy. I'll be fine. We're gonna stop today, and I don't have any raid targets because, like, nobody I'm following that I feel okay with raiding is even online right now, I think. So I don't really have any, like, it's already, I'm seeing here, it's already almost 11. I've been going for 8.5. Cut out the half for making quesadillas, right? We'll just have to pick this up tomorrow. Might have to... Might start later tomorrow, just because I'm hitting that critical exhaustion point, right? That's the thing, is I'm hitting that critical exhaustion where I'm just like, I love expansion season. I want to be clear here. I love doing these streams. I love doing the expansions, and then just like I'm churning through it, and I get to yap about the content, and I get to kind of feel it out and do it at my own pace. That feels great, right? But every year it's like this, you know, like the 2 times I've done it now, it's 5 to 6 days, or we're doing 6 days for both expansions at this point, right? Where I'm just getting up and I'm just playing Final Fantasy for 6 to 8 hours every day, and then I go to sleep, and I wake up and I kind of dawdle about in the morning, and then I jump back into Final Fantasy and I'm playing, and it's just, yeah, it's like, I need more substantive rest than I was thinking about getting right now, where I was just gonna like get an apple and stretch my legs. I need some fucking sleep, babes. I need some sleep. So thank you everyone for joining today. As always, I love when people come and chat with me as I go through the content, because I feel a little lost yapping at an empty wall. Seeing any potential change, we're hopefully going to start probably around 2 Eastern tomorrow. I might be super exhausted in the morning and be like, we'll push it back a couple hours, in which case we'll probably start closer to like 4 Eastern. And we'll just take it from there. We'll finish the game tomorrow, and I will see you lovelies tomorrow. Bye 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 bye.